Hello, hiya. So last time we spent a lot of time collecting resources, and we didn't really do anything in the meta game, if that makes sense. Or not the meta game. I mean, like, how do you explain it? Not the meta game, but like the progression sense. That's it. Like, I can't exactly go like, ooh, you know, I'm going to progress 2 hours. Because realistically, all we need now to be able to do, like, the stuff we need to do is, 1, find the scanner room. Rupert's being a little whiny baby again. Basically, he sometimes goes like, "No, I can't find anyone. No, I can't find anyone." Which, like, it's fine sometimes, but sometimes it's just a pain. So, like, what have we got to do? I've got to locate the scanner room. I mean, the Cyclops scanner. And then we're good, because basically we'll enter the point of the game where the only things we need to do is find the... I always forget what they're called in this game. The alien research felicity. Faculty room. That'll do. Basically, I gotta find each one of them, and if I cannot find any one of them, that's gonna be bad. So, we have the shield upgrade, which is good, and we do technically have the Seamoth, the Seamoth scanner. So technically we don't need the Cyclops scanner, but I'm not a pro in the game by any means, so I basically can't go like, oh, I'm going to find everything I need to find perfectly, you know? And even if I was able to, it would be like a pain. I'm not saying that like, oh, I can't find the scanner, Cyclops scanner. I am saying it's literally the last thing I need to do before I start going into the scary areas of the game. Because by scary areas, I literally mean like... I don't like that noise. That sounds like someone just entered my base. Don't know what that was. But anyway. My point is that, like, I'm basically missing the Cyclops scanner, and the second I get that, I can just dedicate the rest of this game to finding the ion battery cells, and that's really it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I already have most of the resources to build the rocket. But yeah, so I'm probably going to spend a little bit of time on Map Genie just to figure out what we're supposed to do next. Because, like, obviously just by looking on Map Genie I can go, oh, there's a scanner fragment, I mean Cyclops scanner here, here and here. Okay, loading up Map Genie. We can take off, let's see, what can we take off? Taking off herbivore probably is not good, so take off fragment. That takes off 77. We'll take off transitions. Thermal points, yeah, not it. Okay, now I need to spend a little bit of time looking for the scanner room thing. And then we should be able to locate it. We just need to figure out where it is. A lot of Reapers up there. We had the still suit, yes. We have the Cyclops reactor. Rec 19 looks interesting. Maybe it has the Cyclops scan. Nope. The bulb zone? Nope. Repulsion cannon? No, we definitely don't need that. Lightweight high capacity. Cyclops sonar. Reinforced dive suit. Huh? The Cyclops sonar's right here. Where's that Reaper that we killed? Okay, so the Reaper's here. At least I'm guessing it's that one. So basically, if you are interested in knowing, we have killed one Reaper in the game, and that was because someone specifically told me to who joined the stream. So there's that. And it seems near a cuttlefish egg, near the mushroom forest alien thing, there seems to be a Cyclops scanner nearby LifePod 12. There doesn't seem to be any Reapers in the area either. And it's next to Rec 3, Cyclops sonar, reinforced dive suit, lightweight capacity. So, if this is where the alien containment suit was, this is below the mountains. So, I think we need to go to the mag base. Oh, there's a Reaper there. Okay. Oh, here. This is the roaming Reaper, I think. Is this the roaming Reaper? Is this where they put the roaming Reaper? Is this the roaming Reaper? This is the roaming Reaper. Okay. So basically, we want the Cyclops scanner so that we can actually navigate into the lava vent and stuff, so we can actually get our thing to a decent distance, which is basically just important because it means that we can work on specifically what's the best way to say this? We can specifically just work on getting it into there, taking resources for a base, making a small base and stuff, and just producing anything that we need while we're down there. So, good examples of this would obviously be obviously we need to bring a little bit of nickel and diamond just so we can build these, but basically we only realistically need sorry, give me a second. Whatever it is to build the sonar, that we'll build that before we go into the lava zone. And where's the 2 propylene, a wiring kit. We probably don't need the depth module any higher, I would guess. We do have this. Yeah, outside of that, we probably would just need to bring titanium, lithium for the higher grade module. Wait, what? Oh, that uses kyanite, that's it. So we'll probably need to bring a modification station up with us. And outside of that, I don't think we need anything. Like, kyanite is only really good to build, like, a couple things. Probably the sonar upgrade. No, that won't make any sense. Yeah. So, we have that as an option. We have going up near where... That scares me. Can someone explain to me what that sound is? I don't like that. So yeah, mag. So this mag base is next to the island, which, if I'm right, should be very close to where this roaming reaper is. Which we could kill. We could definitely kill. The problem is we need to find Rec 3. Which we don't really have a good waypoint for. Do we have life pod 12? We do. Okay, so we could go to life pod 12. Life pod 12 is genuinely in a good area for it, and we could just go straight from there to there. And then if we see a wreck, we can just explore it. That's the idea. I don't like the scary noises in this game, man. I can't wait till this game's over and we can just move on to something more light-hearted for a while. What the heck is that noise? The don't like that. So we can go from that life pod to that life pod, and then maybe we could just kill the Reaper Leviathan. That is an idea. God, I'm scared of everything. That's the idea. Basically, we have to get really close to the Reaper though, and that's the scary part. So, if this is the bulb forest, what is this area called? Tabitha, do you mind not doing that? Hello. Hi. Hi, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Hello, Tabitha. You doing good? Doing good, Tabitha? Okay, so I think I'm gonna put on some music for myself or some D&D content or something. And then we should be good. Okay, let me just check today's upload. Yep, it'll be the inscription. Bag of pretzels. Where is... there it is. Oh... So the idea is to maybe kill a Reaper today if we come against it, because we just kind of really need the life pod. Oh, sorry, just scratching my arm. Oh, you okay, Tabitha? You kind of slipped there. You okay? I know you're trying to climb on me and my legs aren't in a normal uniform location.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, anyway. But yeah, basically my point, I sometimes go on about quite often, is I think this game has a bad power system. Because it basically tracks onto a specific power generating entity. And it's like, hey, so this entity has, let's assume it's the biogenerator, 500 power. Let's drain this entire thing before we move on to something else. This makes all renewable energy useless, as it means that if you have, let's say, 100 solar panels, every single one of those solar panels is effectively useless, because by a certain point, the day will run out before you waste all that energy. So even if you go, oh, but nighttime, even if you assume you can waste 2,500 power at nighttime, then when it goes to daytime again, it's still only draining from one thing. And then if you include extra power resources, like the thermal generator, for example, that's always producing resources or power, it means that if you have 3 of them, because they have such a large stock pool, 250 energy, it means that realistically speaking, you're never going to run out of that energy supply. The same applies to the biogenerators, which is supposed to be the last resource use of power. Like, oh, this resource, I have to specifically input something for it to keep going, and it's just going to keep using it. We can turn off Life Pod 19 because we're not going there today. We're going to 12 probably. I really don't want to keep playing Subnautica, man. It's just... Oh god, there's something in my eye. Sorry, give me a minute. Oh, I'm having a horrible time with this eyelash. Oh god, I need to wipe my eye. Oh god, this eyelash is doing incredibly annoying. Like, oh my god, like, you literally sit on my eye for all this time, and now you're loose, and now you're upside down, and now you're going into an eye, and it's the most irritating thing ever. I might have to just power through this. Oh god. Oh god. This is so irritating, man. This is like the eyelash of all eyelashes. This is like on my eye. This is like in my eye. Jesus. Hang on, I need to look at my eye. I think I'm just going mental. The other thing is, I have a slight thing of my eye where, like, it's slightly bumped. So, like, I can't really tell by, like, just closing my eye unless I, like, pull the skin if my eyelash is okay. Okay, I'm just gonna have to power through because apparently there's nothing wrong and my eye's just being weird. Nothing in my eye, my eyelashes are looking all in place. So this is going to be a annoying factor of this entire stream. I'm this close to shaving off some of my eyelashes. Anyway. Imagine killing a Reaper with like a weird eyelash. No, this is infuriating.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Look at all this water. So yeah, we're potentially going to kill the Reaper that roams around that area. If I can fix his stupid eyelash. Oh, there's no repeated entering and exiting noises here. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. My other eye's entirely fine, and this eye's just like, hey, so about an eyelash level of depth has been exited into your eye. Hi, Jevil the Destroyer. Anyway, I'm now gonna have a little cry to myself because this is actually really painful. I now forgot what I was going to do. I think I'm going to make another battery again. Don't worry, I want to have the ability to kill 6 Reapers in a row. I know, man, this is irritating. Hey, man. I hate this. My fucking eye, man. I'm still calling this stream like this is Subnautica, the scanner room and the mysterious eyelash. Okay, I think we have enough resources that we can kill a Reaper if we need to, and we got enough resources that we should be able to handle most things. I hate this so much. This eye is bugging the hell out of me. But now our water supply is completely full. Which means that we can go on as many longer trips as we need to. And it means we can start filling up. This chest full of water now, yay. This is so much better than this disinfected water. Like, I also think the controls of this game are really weird. I do not like the fact that triangle is jump, but like, what happens if you change it to like A or something? Is like the use button is on A, obviously, and a lot of like the basic controls of the game are tied to like these nefarious like buttons. That's like really frustrating. Oh yeah, what's my thoughts on the sunny state of play while we're here? Because I'm really hoping that this eyelash problem just goes away on its own. I need to stop touching my eye. I thought, realistically, the only things I care about is that clay horror game, which I'm definitely not playing, because apparently I'm not good with horror games. On top of that, we've got the Sonic Cross Worlds, that seems interesting, and a new Digimon game, which is annoying because I got 2 Digimon games for relatively cheap, but still. It's kind of like Subnautica, how I technically bought the game for £30 since I'm probably never playing Below Zero. Since by the time I would get to Below Zero, it would probably be time for the second game in the series. Okay. So the idea is to get that scanner room, build it, scanner Cyclops, and then next stream we'll actively go into the lava zone. I'll choose a location to go in from, and we'll try and slip our way in. And I think we'll probably take bonus resources with us. So I think I'll I think while I'm dealing with this eyelash, we can either swim our way over in the Cyclops to the area and then place a scanner room closer to where the life pod is to be able to quickly locate the thing without triggering the Reaper. Alternatively, I can... We definitely don't need all this table coral. Weasel. Okay, so I think we're gonna unbuild that scanner room for two reasons. The scanner room with the mag base. Two reasons. One, I think we've milked that area effectively clean. That's the important one. We've milked the area clean. I'm also gonna rebuild the scanner room so it actually is off the thing, so that it can actually get the power. Probably from the bioreactor. Whoa, whoa! Untextured. I mean, no hitbox, no hitbox. I think, yeah, so we only need to kill one Reaper, which isn't too bad. It is annoying, but it isn't too bad. I am very nervous though, because we have to kill a Reaper. Like, we have to kill a Reaper, or we have to go back to that area with the two Ghost Reapers, and I'm just not equipped enough to deal with a Ghost Reaper. I just have never killed one before, and I don't know how easy it is. Like, at least have experience of killing a Reaper. It's like the equivalent of trying to kill, like, a shark over a crocodile. Like, you know, they're both very dangerous creatures that could probably just kill you in a single bite, right? But, like, you know, if you've killed a crocodile or a shark before, even if they're similar threat levels to you as a person because people are fragile, it's still scary to try and kill the other one because it's scary for an entirely different reason. You know, a shark, you get it to land, it's gonna die, but, like, it's still got those teeth. Let's bring 2 copper onto the place. Do we have copper? Quartz. Iron. Copper. We have copper. We have gold. We have silver. We need some lithium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I don't like horror games. I'm gonna be honest, like, Wukong, it's not scary. If it's scary, it's because I just got jumped by, like, an enemy, you know? In this game, it's like, oh, you have to deal with this thing that's, like, actually scary, and we made it, like, real life scary rather than, like, in-game scary, and... What happened? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 slots. What happens if I was to say... lithium free iron. Wait, I might even have one in here. No. I really want to see what Mikey's picture is. Is this a prawn compatible? But the prawn only has a thing. You can make an advert right now. Anyway. Let's switch out this one for this one. How much inventory space do we have? One. Is that two? Oh, this will make it way easier. Okay. 1, 2, so 4, 5. There's 5 rows now. And if I were to take out this upgrade. No, so it just adds another row. That's terrible. That's actively awful. That's trash. That's really bad. I heard someone says it's not too bad, but it is bad. It is bad. You cannot say that it's good. Oh. Oh. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna try and kill a Reaper today. I hate the side lash. The side lash. The side lash. Even my eye is deteriorating, or... My eyes are actually watering like a ton, by the way. Anyway, let's do a battery check and then we'll leave. 100, 100, 100. Good. Wait. This has been sitting here like that for ages. Why has it not used up a power? Do the lights in this not use power?
Engine powering up.
Okay, let's make our way over. While we're here,
Engine powering down.
it's been lightly bothering me for the past while. Cuttlefish. Empty. Rubbish. Empty, 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 empty. Two iron cubes, Jesus. Imagine if I never got these iron cells back. I would be doomed until I found the Sea Emperor.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh.
Engine powering up.
Like, just to say, like, how I feel about killing Reapers, I think it's entirely fine and justifiable if it's for resources. If you are going to kill a Reaper just because, like, oh, it's in your way, what's the point of the game? So I feel if you're going to go out of the way to be like, this game, I'm going to kill every single Reaper in the game, okay. What? Camera. Oh, that poor guy. I'm not happy. No, 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 no. What record yet?
Engine powering down.
6, maybe? I think we're at 6. I think we're at 6. No, I'm not happy. This is probably going to be a shorter stream. What did we need again? 12?
Engine powering up. Engine powering down.
I'm absolutely terrified of this idea. This is such a stupid idea. This is so stupid. I mean, in theory this wreck's far enough away, and it doesn't seem like there's any entities near it. Okay, let's just go. You know what they say, keep hope. All I have to do is keep hope that we won't see any Reapers. Just gotta keep hope. Keep hope. Salt deposit. We have infinite soul. Salt deposit. Infinite soul. Infinite soul. Infinite soul. Salt deposit. 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 Infinite soul. Where the hell are we going? Around the cave. Okay, so if there's a thing here. It means there must be a thing nearby. Salt deposit means infinite salt. Salt deposit means infinite salt. Salt deposit, infinite salt. I am very, very scared. Infinite salt. A salt deposit means infinite salt. A salt deposit means infinite salt. A salt deposit means infinite salt. A salt deposit. Anyway, back to my D&D content to keep me calm. Oh, that's really funny. Mikey is so funny.
systems online. Engine powering up.
I think I'm safe to go to the prawn. He survived and then died.
Engine powering down.
Hmm. Hmm. This Groblin does a little jig bit is real funny. Every time I'm this close to just switching out. Oh. This is just a really stupid joke. That's exactly what I need to have more confidence right now. Oh! I found the cuttlefish. Where the hell are we? I can't believe Stellaris didn't have the exact geological coordinates. I'm joking. Hmm? I thought that was a cuttlefish egg. Hmm.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Do, 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 do. Like, I'd say the only area that I think kind of deserves to be, like, rid of all Reapers is probably the Aurora site. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, I want to kill the Reapers there just for my little boy's safety. Lead? Ah, lithium. Basically, the second that we build the Cyclops scanner, and I want to cut off my arches. We definitely have enough table coal, definitely have enough titanium, we definitely have enough copper. The problem is how much copper do we have? You have 5 plus. I have another cupcake frost. The heck did I scan? Like, I don't really mind sometimes, going against the Reaper, but it depends on the case, by case basis. Like, I think if you're generally going to be like, oh, look, it's a Reaper Leviathan, it's like right next to a juicy chunk of resources, that's irritating. If it's like, oh, it's a Reaper Leviathan, and it's like, just like blocking entrance to somewhere, that's fine, because you can run past him. I just don't like it when they like go out of their way to put like resources somewhere. Chemicals are in the leaf. Act to neutralize poisons and acids found in other local specimens, thereby actively encouraging predation by herbivores, albeit in lower quantities. Ensure the plant both spreads its seed but retains enough surface area on its leaves to survive itself. Oh, cool. Okay, while we're here, let's see, how close am I to building a scanner room? And so I also need a multi-purpose room and a bioreactor. We have this. Oh god. Who doesn't love the same postman? Come in. Oh. Oh, it's fun.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems.
No, now it's daytime.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Ah!
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Okay, we don't have any size range upgrades. Definitely try to get under my blanket. It's not because she's cold, it's just because, like, it's comfy. Oh, there she goes. She's tickling the innards of my thighs. even though I'm in, like that's what she kind of is. Even though I'm wearing pajama bottoms. Yes, I'm stroking you. I just got 2 hands, Tabitha. I need to use both. Yeah, I'm basically sitting with my legs slightly up, if that makes sense. I was about to say ajar. I was milliseconds from saying ajar. I mean, I found my bed comfy, so she's, you know, always comfy. Inventory full, Jesus.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That could be the life pod. Let's have a look round for this wreck then, shall we? So the mag base is like right here. Oh, is that a iode? Is that a diode? Like diode. Oh, that's a unique egg. Probably one of them. Okay, so this is where my mag base is. The vent has been found. It's funny that we can't get in through this slot, but the peepers can. I find that kind of funny. There's the warper. Okay, time for music and time for looking about where this is. So I'll hit my peak, that'll do. So I think this is the one we're currently at, which is next to the Reaper, next to the Alien Monarch base, next to the Mountain Islands. So that means we have to go somewhere around here. No. With my dog. With my dog. I'll be honest, I didn't see the wreck. Oh, is that nickel? If the bronze suit comes back, I would be very appreciative of like a mining ore thing. Oh my god. You guys hear a Reaper? Okay, let's look for the entrance. That's a reef back, so we're entirely fine. Reef backs, in my opinion, do not appear. Oh, that's cool. Near things. Reapers. Because they'd get eaten. Ah, found the entrance. The Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I can sort of see it now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's veiny, but I mean, not veiny. Grainy. That's it. That's it. Grainy. Me placing scanner room directly next to it. I hate all these power transmitters, man. Touch me, and you get zapped. Touch me, and you'll get into some of this, and a little bit of this. Good enough. Oh my god, was I in here? I think I was in here as well. Getting a Royal Navy advert, personally, I would never become a Royal Navy because I'm a lazy, good-for-nothing person. Quite lazy I am. Come on! Dang it! Okay, so let's see if one. Oh! how do I get out? Girl is my fucking mind. Whoa, 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 hey, 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 dude, Right. Hey, dude. This looks like it could be an entry point. It can't be from the same entry, right? Ah. Dang. Mm-hmm. Basically, we desperately need to scanner room. And in case you're wondering, no, I have not finished the pretzels. Look. No, but it's such a tease if I can't get this. Oh wait, that's a good idea. Switch out the stasis rifle for propulsion. Again, reach backs are here, so we should be fine. That's the real reason to get into this point, right? Otherwise, why would they put propulsion cannonball stuff? Big R head. Oh, here it is. Someone's screaming at me. I'm the first to do it. Make you feel it. Oh, food. Oh, food. Oh, abandoned PDA. There's a Reaper run, spawns Reaper directly on top of me.
Integrating new PDA data.
Yeah! That is basically the final thing we need in the game.
Welcome aboard.
Copper? I'll take more gold. Better to have more resources than none. So we finally got the Cyclops scanner. Literally the last thing that we need before we can start exploring the lava zone and see the sea dragon. Oh! Sorry, I'll just... Hey! Okay, how do I build this then? So now, computer chip, free magnetite. That's pretty easy. Especially for one like myself. Let's top up. Oh yeah, save. Alright. I'm going to explore a bit more of this area, try and get a bit more resource. Oh, ruby. That's really good. Two rubies. Quickly drop off those resources.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Heat area, dual tank fragment. Let's look for titaniums. There. So. Let's be greedy. Oh, yes. No, there's the heat area. Jesus. Yeah, these are all deposits. And I think we're safe from Reapers. Oh god, I thought that was a Reaper then. I'm guessing some of these are just deposits. Like, singles. But we need to be in a position where we just don't need titanium anymore. Yeah, we'll have a bit of an explore around here, and then we'll go back, make the scan upgrade, and then we'll end stream. I think that's fine. The fact that Wukong is such a better game than this is insane. I know some people like Subnautica a lot more, but like, Wukong for the same amount of hours got me way more fun, outside of just being scared. Like, I know some people feel like, oh, you're being mean to certain, like, games and stuff sometimes. But here's the thing, Subnautica's a solid 6 out of 10. It's definitely one of those games where, like, if you could experience, like, the 100 hours of Subnautica in, like, the span of 5 hours, it would be a great game. Like, absolutely, top of the line games. But it's just one of those games where, like, the best moments come, like, 10 hours apart from each other. Which, you know, some people might call mean, but like, I don't think it's that mean. I think I'm right there. One of the worst parts about this game is its length. Oh, dang. In general, it's a pretty long game.
Systems online.
Definitely going to be building another locker. Like, I think, again, I think the games are really good. I just think that, like, over the span of, like, 100 hours is a bit of a long, like, expectancy for the game. Like, it's definitely well worth its money, but I think, like, the longer a game is, the worse a game is. Like, Subnautica, if it was, like, 15 hours long, right, just 15, not an insane amount, but if it was just 15, right, it would be an amazing game. You cut out some of the resource grinding, the base management, and like whatever, and it's probably like much loss of time, and that would make it a lot better in my book. Gary, where's my husband? Who got hit by prawn soup by mistake. That little razor fish. No gold. Still having the eyelash problem. But at least my eyes aren't completely watering. So I think it's bending back into place. Oh, and then I had to touch it. Yeah, I do think titanium is one of the most important resources in the game. Oh, a bunch of rubies. This should be fine. Yeah, kind of completely fine. It's probably being a bit too risky, but...
It is your primary direction.
Oh, fuck off! I hate those fucking things. Genuinely, the worst creature in the game. Oh, for feck's sake, get off my feckin' thing. Genuinely, like if you ask me, what creature do you just dislike in this game? What's your biggest creature dislike? Those ones. I hate the hypnofish. I love their concept, I just don't like them. Their concept is like really cool, but they're just annoying. Because you know they're gonna do like a ton of damage. That's why I dislike them. They're definitely a good, like, oh god, creature, but like... the second you notice, like, your character's pulling towards it, you're like, oh yeah, hypnofish. I thought the Spider-Man comic, Back to Basics, is really good because it includes the Spider-Man No Responsibilities, or Spider-Man Peter Parker No More, Peter Parker Spider-Man No More storyline, which is really good. Like, I like it. I think that there's nothing wrong with the storyline. It's a really good written storyline as well. Because the whole point is that, like, both characters are, like, losing, like, thoughts passively. Like, Peter's losing, like, his sciencey side. And, like, while, Spider-Man keeps that, it's really interesting. And just, as a comic fan, bring up, I still think Miles should have an adjective that isn't just his name. I like when the Spider People have, like, a difference in their name. Like, even the Amazing Spider-Man books, which is the 616 stuff, is called Amazing Spider-Man. You have Ultimate Spider-Man, or whatever it's called. Or, like, Spider-Man married with kids. I just dislike the hypnofish. I think if any creature would be removed, I think the hypnofish. I just think while they're a cool concept, they're just annoying to encounter, and they make an area just really annoying because you can't really kill them easy. That's kind of my annoyance with them. You can't really kill them easy, so there's like no way around them other than, oh, just avoid them. Which makes them worse than Reapers, because at Reapers, you can kill. Which I think is possibly this game's best aspect. Anything you see, you can kill. To a degree. Now, any dangerous mob, you should be able to kill. And like, the hypnofish is just a pain to kill. I think I might play a Digimon game that isn't the new one, and then I'll probably play that Digimon game at some point. Yeah, I just dislike Hypnofish. In my opinion, it is one of the worst creatures in the game. Because there's no... outside of the inherent cool aspect of, oh look, it's hunting you, oh look, it could kill you, there's nothing interesting about it. The hypno aspect is exactly where its uniqueness is fun, and exactly where its uniqueness ends. Imagine a Reaper Hypnofish that you could kill, and if you got into its face region, you thought it was good. That would be interesting. Or there's like 100 better ways to do the hypno idea. Like having a enemy dangerous Reaper Leviathan being the Sea Emperor, for example, and having that be evil. It still has its telepathy nature and is trying to get you in a position where it can eat you or take advantage of you. Hypnofish is just frustrating. So yeah, generally speaking, if I could remove one creature from Subnautica, it'd be the Hypnofish. It's a cool concept, but it sort of falls on its head the moment you think about it. Like, oh god, it's just something that's stuck in an area somewhere that you can't get rid of. So it's not interesting anymore. Now it's a nuisance. And that's my point with it, it's a nuisance. If it was interesting, like, oh, it has a storyline or it has a plot of some sort, I'd be okay with it, but it's just not interesting. It's literally just a creature that exists to annoy you and like block off an area. That's all it does. It blocks off areas, so now you can't access an area that could be important. Because, oh, well, there's this specific creature here. I think there are ways to make it more interesting. Which is like, it could hide enemies or something. Like, its gimmick doesn't directly affect itself, maybe. Lots of ways like that to make it more interesting. Like these annoying, like, creatures here that bite your prawn suit and then get away and then go try and bite it again. They're good. They're good. Because, you know, it's not that big of an inconvenience. It's still hyper annoying, don't get me wrong, but it's not that bad. Because you have this, but you have no effective way to avoid the hypno thing. And it even affects the PDA. Meaning it either affects your memories permanently, or the writer who was writing the PDA was like, ooh, you know. That's interesting.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But it's just a literal one and done gimmick. You can never have another creature that acts exactly the same way as that creature. So it's kind of boring because they did literally, you know, the biggest thing with it that you could do, and now it's not interesting anymore. You know?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I just think the hypnofish is uninteresting because the immediate second you see it and you know about it, it becomes infinitely less interesting. The second you know about the hypnofish, it becomes infinitely less interesting. Because now it just becomes a block in a specific area, and if you go into that area, you cannot deal with that. And that is why I dislike the creature. I think it could have been handled a lot better. But instead of having it be, like, even multiple per biome, have it just be one per biome, or it's a very rare spawn. Like, maybe you won't... Like, it could be like a time capsule where it only spawns in, like, 3 areas in the entire game. And there are ways to kill it. There should always be ways to kill it. Even if you have to create, like, a grav trap that is just full of knives, I want a way to kill that specific creature because it's just a pain. Like, you could add a helmet in the game that after you scan it, the helmet just, like, offers a way to, like, stop, you know, being affected by it, or, like, anti-stress gloves or something. Like, I mentioned this before, there needs to be an interesting glove item. Like, that's it right there. Right? No, that's a nice shot. And the thing is, I can't even tell what the creature looks like without being open. Because it won't spawn unless... I guess that's kind of the thing, like, you just get a prawn suit, you can deal with it. Like, because it won't spawn, you know. It won't open up its eyes unless it sees you as a target. And it doesn't see the prawn suit as a target. I guess that's how you get around it. Keep forgetting to do that. Oh, my music went off. That's kind of my point with the hypnofish. It's kind of just a really boring entity because there's nothing good about it. There's nothing like... It's like you see it once and then it's immediately not interesting. You figure out a way around it and it's like now, oh god, it's not interesting anymore. It's kind of like the peepers. But the peepers always have a use because at least they're food. And like worst case scenario, you run out of your plant stuff, which now we never will because we have 4 of them just sitting in the Cyclops. So you have effectively infinite food and water, which kind of makes them less interesting, but at least they're interesting to see. You see the hypnofish and it's like, oh, okay, it's not interesting anymore. And I guess an interesting out-of-game thing is the PDA is still affected, which I mentioned before, and it's like, okay, so what does that mean? Well, it means that the PDA is affected by the thing. Yeah, but what does that mean? Does it mean anything? Does it mean the PDA is affected? Does it mean we have long-lasting implications on the thing? No, it means nothing. Oh, okay. Like, imagine if you were infected by the hypnofish and then, like, you couldn't see the area properly. Again, that's a bad concept because it means that you, the player, wouldn't be able to see the area properly, which is a bad concept because in a game like this, it's kind of the one thing that you can rely on. Oh, there it is. Hi. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Now. That thing tricked me. Oh, there's multiple of them.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Okay, back to base. Oh yeah, I really want to just kill one. I want to kill one, then we'll go back to base. Like these guys, just... Ah, get screwed. No, I'm gonna take a screenshot so I can use this as like a thumbnail thing. Pretty. Like again, I think being able to kill them in the prawn is kind of cool. Like you literally saw me real time realize that. I think that's cool, but it still means that they're just a nuisance to you as a player. Because, you know, you have to sort of pick them out, you have to realize they're there, then you have to kill them in the prawn. I think that's better than having it so the prawn's attracted by them. Or something. Back into the arms of my sweet baby.
Vital signs stabilizing.
You know, I think that this is a very effective strategy, and it makes sense because you have 4 lantern root trees. You're wasting space on the Cyclops, and I think it's kind of just a fair thing of the game. I don't really think it's that bad. Like, if anyone argues against it and be like, it's ruining the fun of the game, well, I could technically go out and kill every single Reaper in the game. I'm not doing that. Like, it'll be a fun, interesting video, but, like, that's it. That's it. That's all it would be. Oh. The Reaper's nearby. Didn't like that. Is it, what's it tracking? Is it tracking those? What's it tracking? Because it's either tracking the electric guys, or it's tracking this. These reefbacks aren't bad. And it would definitely track multiple points. It can't be tracking these guys. These guys aren't a threat, but there's 2 of them. Yeah, it's definitely tracking these guys. Yeah, they can shock us. Maybe they're charging us. But yeah, I think in general. There we are. There's one of my habitats. I don't know which ones. That's not bad. It's probably the underground one. Oh, the underground ones. Won't be that one. Oh wait, yeah it is. Need to refill it then. Yeah, these guys aren't a threat. You know, I don't think they deal any considerable damage. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, did I? Yep. Like, I like this aspect of the game. I like resource managing and stuff like that. It's fun. Ow! Like, I do think that some people get a little over enthusiastic about the types of Reapers that could be in the next game, but like, I think that's fine. Yep.
Warning, emergent. Power only. Oxygen production offline.
Oh, look at the spinniness.
All primary systems online. Welcome aboard, Captain.
I still think the power system is awful in this game. It's fine when you want to build mini bases like this, but if you want to build a nice big base with like multiple things that drain power a lot, it just becomes like really inefficient of a system. Like an efficient system would be like, okay, so we will have multiple layers of stuff. You'd have layer 1, you'd have layer 2, you'd have level 3. Level 1 would be every renewable resource in the game. Like every like solar, wind, thermal. That would be layer 1. It draws from those powers first, and when it runs out of power for them, it goes on to like the next layer, which would be like the biogenerator. And then its final level would be the nuclear reactor, because the nuclear reactor has the most energy possible, but it technically isn't infinite. Like the biogenerator, due to plants, fish breeding, is infinite. That's the thing. It is entirely infinite. And if you think it's not infinite, you're wrong. The nuclear generator, on the other hand, while pretty much infinite because of the resources of uranite and how much uranium there is, it's not infinite, you know? But it uses a lot, it gives you a lot of charge. You know? But that's the thing, it's not efficient like that. It's not even efficient in layers or something. Like, it won't take, like, you know, the energy properly. It'll just focus on one thing and get that, you know, out of energy and then move on. So if it's on a biogenerator, that means you have a stockpile of 500 charge and effectively everything in its tank, in its inventory, until all of that's gone before it starts using solar. And it's only got a chance to use solar. So you can't have like a big battery in the center of your base, like a biogenerator or a nuclear generator, that's for emergency power. You can't organise it like that. And even if I could organise it, I'd literally put like drain solar first, then drain thermal energies. Once all of these are done, then move on to this. Even if it could only take from one at a time and had to get rid of one solar fully, having solar panels first is just a no-brainer. And you can't do that. It's literally my biggest complaint about this game. Because it genuinely hurts base building to an incredible degree. Because it means that if you don't just use like biogenerators or nuclear generators, there's no point. You know, and that's kind of a bad system. Genuinely a bad system. We don't want to be over here. Let's just go further though. The one that's about here literally wouldn't go over to here. Like, I genuinely think the game has a major problem in this aspect. Because base building is basically the one fun thing you can do in this game without any consequence. Like, there are absolutely no consequence to just having fun building a base, other than this whole power issue. Because, again, semi-renewable sources like the biogenerator, you know, going first is stupid. And it's taken me a long time to figure out how it works, because a coding perspective it makes sense. Pick one and drain it. If it runs out of power, whatever. But it means if you don't have a fully renewable base, like all solar panels, all thermal generators, what happens is your base will go and run out these biogenerators fully, and that's just irritating. Like, let's look at the thermal gen. It requires 2 magnetite, that's a very expensive resource. Aerogel, half of that isn't expensive. The ruby is technically. Titanium is basically endless. So the major thing here is the magnetite. And solar panels are, you know, quartz, whatever, titanium, whatever, copper ore, And there is a third one, I believe, in the beta, and it was the wind turbine, but it just didn't work that well, because it was really annoying to program water speed for that to work. While heat source is pretty easy, you just set a biome's temperature, and then you set heat spots which generate higher temperature in an area around itself. Pretty easy to code. You know, like, this game is a slap job, but it's a good like mini game. But I think if it had like 2 more gigabytes of space, it could have definitely had a lot more quality of life upgrades. Like, I feel like all the upgrades from Below Zero should be ported over to this game properly. Maybe even the sea truck, because that is fun. But I think, like, everything from Below Zero should be in the base game. Like, I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Anything that, like, inherently hurts the nature of the game shouldn't be in, but sea truck, that's just an upgrade to the sea moth. In my knowledge. But they only had like the large rooms. Below Zero probably has a better power system. I do love these guys' shadows though, they look nice. Oh, it's the first Blueprint song again. Yeah. I'm the first to do it, I'm the Blueprint. Yeah, I just genuinely dislike the hypnofish. I find them to be a bad gimmick. Especially when there's multiple. If there was just one per area, I'd be fine with it. That wouldn't be irritating. But it's the fact there's so many per area. Like, we just saw then, there's at least 3 in that area. I enjoy the idea that they're mini reapers. You know, they're peaks of their, you know, like you would go like, oh, small creatures. The highest form of that is the hypnofish. I enjoy that. You know, the highest form of like the basic creatures would probably be these electro guys. You know, like, I mean, the basic predators would be that. Maybe the crab squid, maybe. I'm not sure how good the EMP would be for, you know. Non-things, but like, just, maybe the crab squid's developed as like, an adaptation to these guys in particular. If I kill these guys, will they still have electricity? Did these guys shock me again? Because like biology would state that like, maybe if it's like using glucose or whatever, that it would continuously use energy until the creature was out of it. But maybe it's an adaptation, like constantly keeping a brain function on. Get close to me again and you're getting killed. But then you have to look at the game, and like the game would probably go like, oh, let's keep it on because we don't have a model without it on. Hey, you better stay away. Knew it. Like, it makes sense, like, biology-wise, developing something like an electric barrier would be a great offense and defense. And then the EMP squids exist because, like, they started getting into the squid territory. And because they're, like, membrane, it was easy for them to die from that. Because obviously, if you know, if light passes through something, it's probably not the best thing. Especially since glass is conductive, I think, if I remember right. Oh, fucking Christ!
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, you're dying. Right now. Let's see who's stronger, me or you. Yeah? Oh my god, these guys are near enough impossible to kill. This evolution is really good. Oh god, Christ, get down. Hey, back away. My resources. I made some, like, pranking kids really happy yesterday. Or at least I made them laugh. Was it yesterday or was it the day before? I think it was the day before. Basically, they were doing this, like, prank of, like, have you seen, like, Miguel Jackson or whatever? Anyway, the joke that I said back was maybe check Toys R Us. Oh. Oh, it was some weird prank of the shop. The shop was there wasn't many people in the shop anyway, so it wasn't hurting anyone. You know, if it doesn't hurt anyone, what's the harm? Oh, it was like a... It wasn't that good of a picture. And it was really funny. You made a mistake, Buckaroo. And that's kind of my opinion. I know some people would disagree, but like, again, I think my opinions a lot of the time are valid. I think sometimes you could argue, like, the hypnofish one. You could argue that it's a creature that just exists for the fun of it. But I think the second you've seen it once, it's just not interesting anymore. You know? Like, the millisecond after you realise what it is, what's happening, you know, it's not interesting. Especially when there's already a creature like it in the game. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about specifically the Sea Emperor. The Sea Emperor is another creature that you'll probably encounter the first message of beforehand, where it's like, what are you? Or whatever it was. Alright?
All systems online.
But the thing is, when you have two creatures that are basically the same idea, because to a new player, the Sea Emperor is going to scare someone, right? If you don't know it exists, it's going to scare you. Like, of course it would scare you. No, what are you talking about? Of course it would scare me. But here's the thing, even if it's going to scare you, because the hypnofish especially will probably scare you, here's the thing, it doesn't matter if it's going to scare you, because after you see it for the first time, oh, now it's a nuisance. Which, you know, isn't that good, in my opinion. If the first time you see something, you're like, oh my god, that's so cool, and then the second time you see it, you're like, oh, that's irritating. That's not a good creature in the game. Oh, you're in a bad situation now, buddy. I was right! When it's dead, it still affects you glucose-wise. Wait, no, that's not dead. Oh! Oh my god, it can actually eat you as well. Yeah, you're dying. You're dying, buddy. Self-repair. That'd be a good module for the prawn suit. If it had more slots. I think that'd be a cool thing in general, if you could make like upgraded versions of the robot. Like each, like instead of a death module, it'll be like an upgrade module, and it just inherently makes it better. Each vehicle could have 3 stages, and one of the aspects is it increases the durability and allows you to add more upgrade slots. Now, this is one of my favourite creatures, and I'm just interested to see what happens when it dies. Like, you know. Does that have near infinite health? Jesus. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed the new Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man episodes. They're good. Get right back here. Oh look, he's got brain damage. Yeah, I'm riding you. How you like that? I had a dream once about Horizon Forbidden West, right? It was a new creature in the game. It was like a big old balloon, effectively, right? And the gimmick was that it would jump high and it would try and crush you. I had this dream like ages ago. And another creature that was like a rideable creature that you sort of got on the back of. Oh god. I'm disoriented. Yeah, that creature just went high. It was like, nope. Oh god, we almost lost the prawn suit. But yeah, I think that'd be a cool idea for the next game. Would that be that death modules were just upgrade modules? Because if you increase the crush depth, it should increase the integrity. And if it increases the integrity, there could be more upgrade modules, you know. I know what you're gonna say, but that's kind of ridiculous. But like, if I'm really far in the game, why can't I have the engine efficiency module and the thermal upgrade and like 6 other upgrades if I felt like it? Give me an actual reason. That I'm not allowed like 6 upgrades. Oh look, this guy's toxic. No. Like, I just genuinely think that like the hypnofishes are an inherently boring creature the second you see them for the first time. And because then you just know they're in a certain biome, you know that like if there's one there's probably 6. And realistically, they're just irritating because it means it limits what you can do. Like, as an example for the upgrades, you could have it so that, like, you could have arm switching, like, so you can, like, switch around arms, like an arm switch module. You could add 2 additional arm slots, and you could switch between them. So you could have, like, an additional grappling arm, and, like, a regular hand arm.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
One of those hypnofish probably tried to get me. I got that one. And that's kind of my opinion. I think that hypnofish genuinely are one of the worst creatures in the game. Like, creatively, they're really cool. But, like, after you go through that step, they become immediately boring. Like, oh yeah, they're cool, I like their design. Like, I actually like the design. I think the design's cool. I think the gimmick that they have is cool. I just think that as a threat, they don't exist. They become a peeper that just occasionally, like, ruins the game a little bit. Like, they're cool to see, but the second you realise, oh, one of these are here, you're gonna have to grab your prawn suit and kill them. Or ram into them with a Seamoth, or get the Cyclops and just like crash into them. In fact, yeah, the scanner scans it, so it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, so it must be a long-term memory. Yeah, I think next daytime we're going back. No, we passed 3 hours. Didn't mean to. You know, because like I like the jump there. I like the whole reinforcement. I like the engine efficiency. I just think it would be nice if we could have a couple more slots. Especially since, like, think about it, like, why would you ever want to have, like, the, missile silo upgrade? That's it, sorry, Heather, I woke you up. Why would you ever want the missile silo upgrade, like, realistically? Unless, like, you could switch out arms on the fly. Sorry, Deborah, I woke her up. Yeah, go back to sleep. You know? Like, obviously...
Vital signs stabilizing.
It's kind of my point that, like, I think realistically a lot of the game happens itself, but I think the worst thing is Subnautica 2 is going to have a similar huge problem. Because you're hanging out with your friends, it's inherently going to be less scary. Like, this isn't a joke of like, oh, it'll be less scary because like I can hang out with my friends. It's going to be like, if any part of the game requires multiplayer, it's going to be less scary than the rest of the game. Because guess what? When a game requires you to have multiplayer, it's inherently less scary than a game that doesn't. You know?
Engine powering down.
That is right, I do need to take down the base. Do I have... Yep. That fucking warper's not going to see me if I start mining this up, right? Do you know what I mean? I think some aspects of this game definitely have itself. Like, having the grapple arm and the drill arm is like by far the best like setup you can have. So it makes the missile arm completely useless.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, advertisement.
Warning, emergency power only.
Becca! He's back for duty, he's back for pain. Okay, now we can go back to the Cyclops. And we'll go back, make scanner, attach it on, and then we can end.
Captain, all systems online.
Okay, save. And then we can go back to base.
Engine powering up.
Forward ho! And we'll have the final upgrade we need. And then I guess we can prepare the resources for a thermal upgrade. And there are talks that the Reaper can hear the sonar. Like the Ghosty and the main Reaper. It's not known, but it's assumed. Because like some people are like, some people are effectively like, hey, if the Reaper like mostly sees in sonar, then why couldn't it? And it's like, oh. And some people are like, no. And sometimes it doesn't just say anything. Like, it doesn't say on the wiki if they do or not, but you'd assume they would. Yeah, I just don't like Reapers in general. I don't like the amount that they put around the Aurora for giggles. You know? I find that kind of bad because it's like, oh yeah, but we're covering like all areas. And it's like, no, you're covering the backside. You know? You're not covering like every possible location, you're just covering the backside of it. Like, you know, there doesn't need to be like 6 Reapers around the back. Like in the dunes it makes sense. That's like their area. Or whatever. Oh yeah, just to see the design. How it drains power. Oh god, it drains like a massive amount of power. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck was that? Was that an actual Reaper? I think we might have had just a Reaper nibble. I wasted so much power. I'm still waiting for Beyond the Spider-Verse. So if you're watching this in the future when it's came out, don't spoil me. You know. It does heal itself, which I think is interesting. It's a good add-on for the Cyclops. Like, it heals itself passively. I like that. That's a really good, like, quality of life thing. Oh yeah, I should probably use the cameras, this is what they're for.
Engine powering down.
You know. Anyway, I've got to use my brain a little bit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What the heck? Oh, there's a bunch of sheep. Come alive and feed up a villain on my island. Oh, okay. Scanner. That's computer chip and free magneton. Computer chip. Oh, one. 1, 2. One, 2. Gold. 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 1, 2, 3. No, when I was up there I forgot to do that. That's irritating. I can also drop off these things. Oh yeah, little base management. So I can get, when we go back out again on the Cyclops, we have all the things we need. Scanner. Yeah, all upgraded. I like how they're at different like turns. That's nice. Let's do a ping. Oh, that is real nice. And it's just repeated as well. How much power does it use? Ping, please. It uses one charge when that many batteries. It probably uses like 0.5 when we're at full. I forgot to drop off everything. Oh. What level batteries are we at? Oh, 200s. Okay. Yeah, basically, I think we're entering the stage of the game now where the only thing we literally have left to do is go into the lava zone. Like, there's nothing else we have left to do. Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Well, that's good. Like, I could even just choose to make another one of these if I wanted, but there's no point past one. Like, unless I'm specifically going out to kill a Reaper. I don't need that much oxygen. Which is a good call. Yeah, I'm just checking. Like, but you get how what I mean about like the battery should be better organized, because it's not at the moment and it's just irritating. Because it's not like the game's saying like, oh, I hate you, but like it's literally going like, you know, like why, like what's the point of having these resources if we're not going to use them properly, you know? You know, it's kind of my point. How like, what's the point sometimes in this game? Is like, eventually you just get so much resources that you don't really need them all. Yeah, I think 2 lines is enough for that. No, I should take the other battery core. Don't engage that up. Like, my base effectively has infinite energy. You can get put on charge. Any of these guys need putting on charge? No, no, no. Well, good batteries. Barely get used, but like, they're there and they're dependable. That's kind of my opinion. Like, if you're effectively on half charge with the Cyclops, stop whatever you're doing and like try and get back to charge them. Like, if you hit 50%, just go back and charge. Like, what's the worst case that happens? Oh, well, you know, whatever. Like, if you're getting chased down by like a form of Reaper, that's kind of your fault. And if you're at 50%, that means that you're using the shield or you've been out for a long time. Yeah. You can turn off 12. Right, we can leave that for a bit. Like, I think there should be a special glove, like healing gloves or something. Speaking of random things, I really did not like, who was it? Was it Jennifer Lawrence or something? In, X-Men. I didn't like the X-Men reboot where she was treated as the leader. I don't think I've ever read a single X-Men comic or seen a single X-Men piece of media outside of that show where Mystique is the leader. Like, I know it's like a really stupid point to go on about, but like, I generally dislike it. I think it's a bad, it was a bad decision because it just felt like she wanted like, oh, I want my props or whatever, rather than like she actually liked the series or whatever. Like, I enjoyed the Mystique at some points, but I think overall her like performance and characterization of Mystique was bad. You know, I'm still thinking about this second lot. Like, we have so much resources that it genuinely wouldn't hurt. Like, it so wouldn't hurt. I think after that point, we just wouldn't need any more resources. Like, if you filled a second container full of resources, you know? This is basically prep work for the Altera rocket. We really need like more copper. Jesus, you don't need to break glass. I did think that like she did a bad performance as Mystique. Like, she had moments, but like genuinely, I just don't like that Mystique performance. I think it was bad, and I think the fact that she just like was being like, oh well, I'm just going to look like myself all the time. And it's like, well, then why aren't you choosing to get recasted or something? You know? Like, why aren't you just going out of your way to just get away from this and get recasted? Just say that like, oh yeah, I didn't like being in the paint all the time, and I feel like it would be a disservice to the character if, you know, I kept choosing to do that. Or something. And then she just chose to get killed off, and it was like, well, she's been complaining about being in this role for ages. Why should I care? Like, why should I care that she's having a death scene when the only like thing she really was doing in the series was going over and over again, like, why am I, you know, in having to wear all this paint? Like, you pick the role Mystique. You can choose not to take a role sometimes, especially when she was already popular. It felt like she was just trying to like appeal to comic book nerds over anything. You know. But yeah, I just don't like her performance in it. I think it's bad. Anyone who just doesn't respect her role enough to wear like paint or like wear the costume for as long as like whatever, like, well, then you're not being the character. You're being a new interpretation of the character, which at that point you're not the character. You know, you're not. Even if it's like, you know, oh well, this is only a slight changes are fine. It's when people like try and go out of their way and be like, well, I'm going to be a different kind of character of this character specifically that has a large connection to the audience and whatever. It's like, no, but why are you trying to be whatever character when like clearly you don't want to be the character? You know, like, if you clearly don't want to be the character, and near enough anyone can tell she didn't want to be that character, what's the point? What's the point of being like a specific character if you don't want to be that specific character? Because you're effectively just annoying fans. And if your entire role in something is just annoying fans, what's the point of you being here? Don't it annoy them more if you weren't? So I didn't care about a death scene. I just couldn't care. That was boring, and I didn't like her performance anyway. Do you have salt anywhere? That's fine. How much ruby do we have in here? Okay, we probably don't need more lithium in this. Definitely don't need any more titanium. Are we good to put one of these in here though? Don't need any more salt. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not even going to waste that much resources to build another extension onto the thing. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I think it's a flex. Plus, with all this extra resources, there is no downside. Oh, hello, silly Gorple. I'm just going to assume it's like purple. We're mostly done with the stream. I managed to find the scanner. Yeah, that's good. I'm just doing some resource... we're mostly doing some resource organization. Basically, the idea for Monday, which is the next stream, is to go into the lava region, or sort of just go through the precursor bases and just mess with them all, if that makes sense. Like, it'll take a while. I'm also building a secondary one of this because we literally went out, and when we got all the resources, it was just so much that I just want to build a second one of these just for excess storage. So it's still somewhat organized up here. Because right now it's kind of just this, and like resources like gold, lithium and titanium are just like starting to build up. But basically the idea for next time is to figure out exactly how much precursor bases there are to go through, and just go through them all. Like, as many as I can get my hands on, I'll just go through. Which is like a lot. Yeah, but that's it. So, mostly it's just going to be me yapping while I'm talking about resources. So I'm basically going to sort of copy the design upstairs. I need titanium. Ooh. I wonder how I'll get my hands on some titanium. Because when we went out, I found an area with like just so much titanium. So it's like, genuinely there's almost no reason not to grab all the resources. But yeah, I just didn't like Mystique's performance in the X-Men films. I thought it was bad. I like the original films, Mystique. She was kind of cool.
All systems online.
And she wasn't ever any pushy in your face. Which I feel like the Dark Phoenix Mystique was kind of really really, like, that was probably one of her worst aspects. You know, that glurple person just. But yeah, I just never really liked her performance. It was a bad performance because it felt like she was just like, well, you know, like Mystique's whole thing is about embracing herself, and then she was like, no, I like being human looking. This is really me, and it's like, do you get what you're saying? I just always found it a bad interpretation of her character. Because it wasn't an interpretation, it was just blatantly, it was blatantly just like not even Mystique. It was blatantly just like someone with Mystique's powers who's just randomly going to be the team leader because, oh, well, she's as old as Charles, you know, that's the main reason. And that's a bad reason. Because the X-Men is literally just a group of kids. Like, even at worst, it's a group of teenagers. Or like, adults. Like, Mystique doesn't have, like, you know, the sort of kid-friendly, like, energy that certain characters have, and she isn't, like, a good team leader anyway. You know? I'm not even, like, coping about, like, the, oh, why isn't it ex-women, you know, line. Because that's not even that bad. It's just that, you know, people don't realise that the men in X-Men usually just means that, like, men as in, like, humankind, like, mankind, more than, like, an actual reason. If that makes sense. My opinion is literally just like, she was a bad performance for the character, and she wasn't a good character. She was a bad variation of the character that just felt like it was like, oh, I'm gonna be in your face because I want to be in your face. Rather than, like, having a reason of, like, being this way. She was basically just her actor rather than, like, a character. Which I always hate, personally speaking. I always dislike it. I think there's a difference between having a good characterization of a character in mind and playing with that, and being just a actually bad interpretation of the character. Which is what I felt that Mystique was. There's so many ways to go about Mystique, and I feel like the actor was just like, well, I don't want to wear the makeup, so you're going to have to think of a reason for me to not be in the makeup. And it just felt completely wrong with her, because it just felt like the same repeated, like, stuff every film. Because with Mystique, there isn't, like, a whole lot to be like, ooh, about. You know? I feel like we don't need that much more Ruby. Like, we do not need this much lithium. And we do not need this much table coal. I think that much titanium is fine. Like, it's not even that I hate her characterization too much. I just hate how the actor affected her characterization. Like, Mystique's whole thing is that she's comfortable being herself, effectively. Like, has done a lot of terrible things, but it's not like, especially now in the comics, she doesn't really have a self-confidence issue in, like, any way, shape, or form. Which one was Ruby? It was like one of these. You know, and it was just like every film, it felt like they went on the same self-confidence topic, rather than like, you know, whatever. But if Mystique is as old as Charles, she should be done with this, like, it should be obvious which side she's on, and feel like she's flip-flopping around it. Because it's like, oh, but you actually need to focus on your powers to keep it up. And she's like, well, it's just easy, you know, it doesn't require much, and whatever. And, it's really stupid in my opinion. It's not done well. No, wrong thing. But yeah. I just don't like her characterization. I find it to be bad. Because it's just like, what plot can we give Mystique? And it's like, how about the same one again? And it's like, the same one again? Won't people get annoyed by that? No. Also, let's make her team leader. And it's like, huh? Why are you making her team leader? Like, out of everyone on the group, I would rather say Wolverine should be the team leader. If you're gonna go with, like, the adult person who very clearly is too old to be managing a group of teenagers. Rubies, check. Salt, check. Water, check. That, check. Probably pop on the filtration suit. Oh, my TV is about to turn off. Sorry, tab for not trying to wait you. There we are. That's just kind of my thing with this Mystique, is like, she feels bad because it's not that she has a bad actor, it's the actors affecting the performance. You get two more lead. Two more lead. Are they doing it? The monkey, everyone dies and that's messed up. Is that supposed to be like the monkey from Toy Story? You know, anyway, we're basically done with organization now, so I can close that. But yeah, I'm very happy with how today went. We got the scanner, that's all we really needed, and we got more resources. We built the second layer to our base.
Welcome aboard.
We're definitely in a much better position. And tomorrow I'm going to start the trek of the underground. Yeah, I feel like we're just in a position now where like we can do a lot more. What's the chat? No. An independent authority in the de facto control of at least one solar system and phase gate. Citizen, a person who consents consciously or implicitly to the authority of recognized trans-government. Transgov. The charter, the full legal contract agreed upon by 37 separate trans governments and summarised herein. The Trans System Federation TSF military police charged with enforcing the terms of the chapter, independent of but funded by the Trans System Phase Gate. Any permanent installation which enables warping of spacefaring vessels between solar systems. Transgov principles. Each Transgov is to have equal right to the most extensive basic liberty compatible with a similar liberty for others. Each has rights to own phasegate and planetary infrastructure. B. Each has an obligation to share phasegate access with other Transgovs and fair use at no cost to themselves. C. Each has an obligation to financially maintain and comply with the TSF. Each Transgov has the right to self-government, subject to the restrictions laid out below. A. No Transgov may develop weapons and technologies outlawed in Appendix 91. No Transgov shall engage in population abuse. That's cool. The game's lore is very nice. It'll be nice if they spent like the 10 seconds of lore onto the power system. Like, it's fine. It just makes renewable sources useless. And now we officially have the full resource listing. I wanted to get this out. Yeah, but now, our water's filled. I should have this battery in. Like, we're in a great position. Next time, I should probably just throw some nickel onto this base anyway. How much does it cost for the orange tablet? 2. Good thing we have 3. And we don't really have any way to use it unless our prawn suit gets destroyed. Yay! I think it was this one. This one. Oh, we have a lot. That's good. What was it making? Salt? Anyway, we're in such a good position now because we have... what resource does this one take? 2 diamonds. Well, we have some diamonds. Yeah, we might as well put it down there. Yep, that's fine. Anyway, close up. Closed. Close. God, the resource organization part took an entire hour. I also sell the rest of these plants. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Just because the amount of stuff we have left to do is like 4 things, which is explore every single base thing, build the rocket, make the genetics sample, and after that we should be good. So yeah, I'm probably between streams gonna have to look up the locations of all the bases, and especially basically next stream's idea is to just get the iron power cells. That's it. If we can make our way to that, I will be pleased. We just need that. We just need to make it, and then we're good. Oh my god, why are we losing so much power? Like, it's a power per sec. What the heck is being drained? Okay, it's not this one. Oh, it's obviously these two. Right. And he's slowly depleting the entire ocean's worth of water. The Reapers when they start getting beached. No, very true though. Yeah, I think we have effectively infinite resources now. Like, we don't really need to worry about resources anymore in the game. You know, maybe it is draining the thermal gens. Maybe. That'd be nice if it was finally draining those. Let's check. We have the reinforced gloves, we're fine. No, 250. 250. 250. 250. Nope, it was probably draining the solar panels. Fun! Again, this is one of the big reasons I dislike the game. Again, I think there is a power thing in Below Zero. Maybe. Oh right, Rogue Wheel. Rogue Wheel. I forgot to do that yesterday, so we're going to do that now. I do need to add one more wheel slot, which is God of War Ragnarok's thing. I don't want CNN at my fingertips. Wheel. Wheel. Wheel of names. God of War. Spain, if we get inscription again. That's Slay the Spire. Right, Slay the Spire next Thursday. Whoa. Anyway, ending stream. Bye bye. I hope you have a lovely day.